All right. Like that shit? Oh God. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, 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 look at that. Ooh, look at those hand movements. What the fuck am I doing? Um, alright, let's exit out of that. Was that not it? Hold on. Oh, it was, okay. What up, everybody? Hello, I'm back. It's me. Um, back with another banger, question mark? We're back. Alright. Oh. Oh, cool. Let me munch that up. Alright. Updates. Okay. Yesterday, I had to end stream early because I had to accompany my little sister uh to take her to a, I don't want to say birthday party, but it was like a birthday celebration. They went to go watch the FNAF movie. So I went along, not to watch it, I didn't watch it. But I went along to drop her off and make sure that she was fine and that the people that she had to go with were there. And then I just left. So yeah, that's what I did. Um, what else do got? I'm probably gonna go watch it on Tuesday with uh some friends and shit, which I'm really excited about. I'm trying really hard to avoid spoilers. Um, because I don't want to be spoiled, and I don't know yet, but we might be dressing up for it, which sounds all right. Um, but yeah, I'm trying to avoid spoilers, but I have been spoiled on some things. They're not really big things, I don't think. It's like short glances. Because I try to swipe away as soon as I get an inkling and a sniff of potential spoilers. Uh, but it's fine. So, some updates. So I did that yesterday. Not only did I do that yesterday, I also Topaz came out yesterday. So I rolled for her. Okay? And I got her. I got her weapon. And I also got her to E2, which is pretty nice. I did use up all my summons to do that. I also got Gwenfin, obviously, the new 4-star. I need to build her up too. 'Cause she seems to be pretty crazy in terms of dot damage, so she's gonna go well with my Kafka team. I also got a bit more of Luca as well, which Luca also does dot damage. Although I don't think he's as good as Sampo and Gwenfin in the dot department, or at least in the synergy department. Anyway, I'm still gonna build him though, because he will work as a I don't know, I forgot what it was called, basic. I forgot normal. I forgot what type he breaks. Anyway, not only that, but of course, I mentioned that I let my sister do those, my little sister, because she enjoys it. So she did those rollings. We got really lucky. Uh, and we didn't lose any of our 50/50s, which I would have liked to lose to Clara, but what you gonna do? I still have time to maybe grind some more so I could roll a bit more on that banner. Because honestly, I'm not looking forward to anyone at the moment. I might consider going for Hoo Hoo, but I'm a little, I'm a little, gassed out in terms of, I don't know, currency. She also did two rolls on two 10 pulls on Reverse 1999. And we got some. We didn't get any 6 stars, sadly. But I did get some decent 5 stars. Let's see. Do I have them here? I got Bocorn Bloom, which is apparently a pretty good support. And I got Charlie. Just one, though. I do need 3 copies of her, apparently, for her to be good. But I'm pretty happy with that. And yeah. I think I should have enough to do one more 10 pull today. I might do it on stream. I'm still going for Sotheby. I think that's how you say her name. Instead of the guaranteed 6 star. I want to at least, I don't know. I want to get her. And if not her, I want to get a 6 star at least. Once I get a 6 star on her banner, whether it's her or not. Shit, sorry, I just dropped something. I will switch to trying to get the basic banner. The basic banner, correct? Not basic banner, sorry, the first, the guaranteed one. You know what I mean. So overall, the game's been fun. I've been playing it on my free time, making sure that my stamina is used up. I've been seeing a lot of posts about it on TikTok. I guess I managed to land myself onto that sort of side of it, which has been good. A lot of people calling out certain characters for being interesting, which I like because I would not have known, just because some of these characters they called out were like 3 stars or something. Like the character that talks in, I think it's hexadecimal. They're pretty cool. I really like the art style. It makes me want to make it makes me want to model one of these characters, even though I'm like still not the best. I'm still like I would like to model. I don't know if they have like any sort of concept art. Um, it seems like a lot of the images that I've seen is more like waist up, which would make things difficult. There must be like a full body one, I think. Well, I mean, in their sort of like character little chibi form, you can kind of see their legs, but it's not really the best, if I'm being quite honest. But yeah, that's basically it. In terms of updates on, I probably should be talking about myself, but that's like basically it for myself. I just like play gacha games and I enjoy myself. Um, so yeah, it's been good. Ooh. Wait, hold on. Let me check something real quick. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Not much else to update y'all on. Yeah, look at that. Alright, doesn't matter right now. So what did I do this morning? I actually don't remember what I did this morning. Oh, that's right. I do remember. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk too much detail about this, but I'm still gonna like mention a little bit of it. I ended up waking up really early this morning, around 7. I guess early for me. For those who are like, ooh, early. I wake up at 5 o'clock. Um, because I had a meeting with the people that I'm doing the game jam with. I am doing a game jam starting November 1st in not that long. 4 days, I think. Yeah, counting today, it's 4 days. We had a little meeting. It's 4 of us. Two modelers, artists, I guess you could call us. And then I believe the other two are programmers. Um, the reason why I got up so early is because I was given a time and I looked it up. And the first time I looked it up, it said, oh, the conversion is you have to be there at 8 o'clock in the morning. And then I looked into it some more, and then I saw a better conversion that said, "Oh no, it's at 11 in the morning, much later." Um, but I was like, okay, just to be sure, I'm gonna wake up at 7. I'm gonna turn on my PC, which took 45 minutes to load into, because I did mention that my PC has been just really slow when it loading up. It fixed itself for a second, and then my power went off for like a second, and then it went back to loading up slowly. I spent some time this morning uninstalling some stuff that I'm never gonna use again, cleaning up my disk to allow for more space. It's still not the best. It's still in the red. Um, there's probably some other things I could delete, but I'm sort of the type that doesn't like deleting stuff if they have some sort of like sentimental value to me. For some reason in my head, I'm like, I'll get back to it someday, and then it's probably like, yeah, I'm probably not never gonna play this ever again. But in my head, in the back of my head somewhere, I'm telling myself that I will, for some reason, come back to play a game that it is taking up like so many gigabytes on my PC. Um, but yeah, I should probably delete some stuff. I don't know why I'm not doing that. I'm dumb. Um, so I did that morning. I did the meeting. It was nice. They all seem like nice people, so that's nice. Uh, what else was I gonna say? It's really cool talking to another artist. Um, I don't really talk to artists like I just started doing Blender because I thought it would be cool. Um, to sort of put my sort of ideas that I've had in my head into like a physical form or I guess a digital form in this case. Something that people could see that it's so it's not just in my head, but it's also something people can see. It was cool. Uh, he had an art station, which made me realize that I should probably make my own art station and start uploading my stuff there as well. And instead of just uploading the Twitter, I should probably upload them in some other places. I did make a TikTok like a few days ago. I think I did it on Friday, which I haven't posted anything on because I want to reserve that for more funny, small animation things when I actually do start animating. I should probably make like an Instagram or something to like actually post some photos as well. Um, I don't really know what else to make. I don't really care about Facebook. I don't think anyone my age uses Facebook. I think only like old people do. And of course my parents, which, I love them to death, but I'm not using Facebook. I could use some other site. What the hell? Uh, you know the ones. They're popping up everywhere. I'll think about it. I have to look at because I think some of them require access. And I could also post some things in some sort of art websites like DeviantArt. I don't know what DeviantArt really is. Um, and obviously I just said art. Did I say Artscape? What was it called again? I forgot. ArtStation? Yeah, ArtStation. So yeah, I looked at his art. He's pretty cool. Pretty cool art. Very different than mine from what I've seen. Which isn't a bad thing, obviously. It's actually, I think, a very good thing that our art styles are so not similar. I wouldn't say so, but you know what I mean. They're not. We're working on different sort of ideas. Because I'm working more on like anime style characters, and from what I've seen, he's made some pretty realistic looking things. He's also made some sort of like little diagram things that I've seen on YouTube. Um, so yeah, hopefully, I can't wait to see what we do. The game jam starts the 1st of November, so at the moment we're not really planning to do anything we're kind of waiting and to see what we're gonna do once we know the theme. Once we know the theme, we could start brainstorming ideas and stuff like that. So yeah, pretty cool so far. I can't wait to start that because it is very exciting, the idea of being like an artist in a team. Um, I am very nervous though. I hope I can do good work. Uh, and I won't like uh hold them back or something like that. We'll see though. I am excited that it might force me out of my comfort zone. Uh, I've been making basically just anime characters the entire time I've started learning this, and I think it'd be cool to make something that isn't that. To sort of test out my skills, I guess, a little bit. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really know the sort of workflow that one must take when it comes to making, I guess, assets for a game. Uh, I know low poly is king. I should probably look up a video on specifically artists in gaming, 3D artists to be exact. So yeah, I'll do that. I'll put that on my list somewhere of videos I need to watch. Um, all right, for today, you know what? If I'm being quite honest, I don't have much planned for today. Um, I kind of cheated a little bit here. Let's start looking at what I've done. And by cheated, I mean I kind of started doing some things. Um, I could delete all that. Oh shit. Hold on. I kind of did something off stream. I was watching a video that was going over the curves. It was, I think, in Japanese, so I did not understand it, but I skimmed through the video to see like how he does it. And before he started with the curves, he created a like hair cap, which I know is useful, especially with characters that have like hair that sticks out, so you could still like cover up the forehead and make it look nice. So yeah, that's basically what I did. Since I don't have a forehead or much of a head, if I'm being honest, due to the fact that this is like one step ahead, removing it, like not even making it. Oh God, wait, was that there the entire time? Wait, no, it wasn't. So yeah, I tried to improvise a sort of mini hair cap. This it combined with the hair. Which one was it? Kind of like hair. Will allow me to sort of cover up the top of the head a little bit. Uh, but yeah. Oh, that's why. My bad. It's like, why is it like that? I see why. But yeah, that's what I did. I wanted to test it out, especially with this head model since I like it so much. And I think it turned out pretty decently. I could, I was about to say I could bring it down, but this is kind of fucking me up a little. I could maybe like make this higher and then make the other ones low, like way lower. But it doesn't matter. I just wanted to try it out to sort of be like, how would that look, you know? Um, yeah. So yeah, I just wanted to check that out, and I think it looks pretty good, and it works. It helps to cover up the parts that you can look up, uh, and be like, oh, there's hair there. Okay, I don't have to worry too much about that. Um, it does stick out here. But yeah, I think the idea of having and I like the way they made it in the video with the sort of pointiness, kind of sort of triangle ends. I think that looks nice. It's very anime like. So yeah, I did that off stream just because I wanted to give it a try. I haven't done anything else other than that. And if I'm being quite honest, I didn't really get a chance to watch many videos. I think, if I remember correctly, we didn't finish the model, or not the model, the material video we were watching yesterday, just because I had to go. So I could do that, and I also want to look at some texture painting stuff that I could look at. Yeah, right. Modeling as usual. As usual. Can't get enough of it. Alright. How's your modeling going? Hopefully good. Alright. Oh, really? Force myself, force myself to do so. Okay. Yeah, I need to do some texture painting as well at some point. I wanna practice some, or I wanna try to do it some sort of different ways, or I wanna see how people do it. Okay. Mm-mm-mm. Texture painting hard, at least for me. Um, I struggle with specifically adding detail to my texture painting. It's very easy to paint something in one flat color. Um, but when it comes to making something look a lot better with texture painting, I kind of struggle with. I think that's more of like an artistic thing though. Like I'm not really I don't know much about like I don't know color theory or whatever. So when it comes to like sort of adding shaders or like shading in my texture painting, it's kind of something I'm not good at because I've never done it. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, actually, I should probably look at that. Hold on. Let me try to look up some workflows or something. There's a bunch of videos that go over texture painting. Some for beginners. I don't know that I could look at. One thing that I did want to show though, while I was watching that video talking um about the hair, there was a really cool video in my recommended that I ended up checking out because it wasn't that long. Let me see how long it is. Oh, never mind. There's an ad. Let the ad roll. but I believe it was about like 7 minutes long or something. Yeah, exactly 7 minutes. 7 minutes 30 seconds. Um, where this person makes a pretty cool model. They usually use. Well, actually, they don't usually use sculpting. It's kind of Here, I'll show it on screen so I could explain it better. Oh shit, this shit's open. What? Yeah, so this person, going by by the name Bran Sculpts, did a squiggly character model from Skullgirls. Um, I don't really have I don't have the sound on, but he's just going over some shit. This is cool for many reasons. Um, which I want to talk about a little bit really quick. Number one, the reference images for this game are very good. They're like I wish I wonder if he has like mm, 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 mm. Sorry, I was looking. I wanted to see if he had a link to the references he used, but you kind of see it here a little bit. It has some really good references. Just about everything on the character is referenced. Down to even like the shape of the dress, or at least the sort of how it would look if you were looking up it. Um, which is just really cool to see like such a detailed character sheet. It would make modeling a lot easier. Apart from that, he also got a lot of things done in a day. Oh, he actually, in the middle of the video, he showed you how to make an ear, a stylized ear. Um, which doesn't actually look that bad. I kind of like how it looks. Are you thinking of some specific texture types, materials? Yeah, I am looking into materials and like sort of texture types. I don't know. Wait, hold on. Let me see. I don't know if you were here when I showed this guy yesterday. Let me see if I can find him in my history. Uh 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 uh. uh. Na 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 na. Oh, that's yesterday. Uh, 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 uh. Oh, okay, yeah. I can't see him. Hold on. I'll pull him up from my phone. It's a lot easier to, or it's a lot quicker for me to do it this way then. Okay, I found him. Bryson. Okay. I could just looked up his name. I actually forgot it though, so it's not my fault. Alright. Let me show this on screen once it loads. Well, my stuff isn't particularly detailed, just trying to make some cool cartoon-like base texture to help the shading, not really materials. Okay. Yeah, I just want to try some things out. I want to see ways to make things look cooler in any way. This guy's pretty cool. Bryson McBee. As you can see, these, I can't click on them to zoom in because I need to be logged in. But these four right here are 3D models. And actually these five are all 3D models. And they kind of look like chalk or some sort of like, I don't know, colored in with a crayon, which looks really cool. I don't know exactly how he did it, but it's interesting to see these kind of stuff. The way people do certain things. It's very stylized. It's very cool. It piqued my interest. He also made a cool Papa the Rapper little thingy. Mm, 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 mm. Banana, banana. But yeah, going back to this guy, he showed you how to make an ear, and then like I want to like see like how much he did in a day. Yeah, so in a day he did all this, which is pretty insane. To me at least. Mm, 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 mm. And then the next day, he did all that, and then he pretty much rigged it. And then using the rigged version, posed it, and then made little statues of it, which came up looking pretty good. Of course, this model isn't, I guess, what would you call like, you wouldn't use, like, this model's good for, like, posing like this. You wouldn't use this model. I assume there's a lot of vertices that could be cut or whatever, but, to make this sort of like a statue thing in 2 days, it looks really good. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about that. Uh, da 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 da. Shade renders have a good wow factor. Yeah. So that was a cool video that it was really updated, not updated, so uploaded like a few hours ago. I don't actually remember when. But yeah, this guy's a cool guy. This is a good video. One thing I really liked about this material video was I think it was actually maybe did I finish this video? No, I didn't. I'm trying to find the spot he talked about it. Hold on. Oh, bro, I got an ad. I think it was this one, maybe. But this video gave me a lot of ideas. I will have to probably watch it a few times to sort of remember what some of the things are. But yeah, this sort of like really cool light effect. It looks really cool. But yeah, this video is just basically to give me ideas of what I should look more into if I wanted to like make something. And also it sort of like lets me dip my toe into what can be done with material nodes. I like to use multi-layer material approach. It gets heavy on Blender pretty fast. Oh yeah. That's actually one thing I did want to look up. What was it called again? Like MMD? Ah yes, Miku Miku Dance. That's not what I wanted. Why is the first thing that okay. Is it wait, what? Is it literally wait. Does MMD really stand for Miku Miku Dance? Or am I like, or is that just a joke? No. Am I dumb? Really? That's crazy. That's so funny. I don't actually know what MMD is, if I'm being honest. The only reason I care about it is because the the reference model has a lot of things called MMD. So I meant to look that up. Oh, it's not Miku. It's Mi. Oh, it is Miku. What? Miku dance. See what this person says. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, no, I think this is something else. Maybe I should just look up straight up. What is MD? Okay, that doesn't really tell me anything. It just goes back to Miku. Never used it, but it's some sort of animation tool for the MD dances. Oh! Oh, I thought it was like a sort of some sort of like shader, like a sort of name for like a sort of like method or something. Like it's just called MMD. Because if we go into here, like I have no clue what any of this means, if I'm being quite honest. MMD shader dev, the ambient. But yeah, I'm not sure how this works exactly. I got the add, the multiply, from multiplies and add into a mix. Got the geometry. All of this means nothing to me. I believe. Yeah, I don't really know what this adds. If I'm being quite honest, but I believe there's an add-on that allows you to see right above things, material nodes, what they do exactly, sort of the outcome. I think there's also another way to do it without the add-on, but I forgot. I could probably look it up real quick. It's not that serious. It's not that hard. I don't think. But anyway, also this model just has those yellow image nodes are for color mixing. Think image layers. Ah, that makes sense. What? Because the texture image looks pixelated, but then when you actually look it on the character, it doesn't. And I assume that's because of the materials used that sort of smooth things out. And it's hard to tell what does what because there's so many materials. True. Oh shit, my blender mic. Okay, no. You don't like get this close up in game, but even then, this looks pretty smooth. Compared to how it looks like in the texture image. Yeah, that would make sense. I could do a sort of, I could select, so I could like see what parts have what. Like this part's, this material is only for the head, it seems. So yeah, it's interesting. If I wanted to, I could spend some time to like dissect it a little bit. Go stage by stage, I guess, but um it'll probably take a while and it might even get confusing. But yeah, I just think it's cool the way they do their things. There's a lot of materials though, and some of them don't work because they're missing some images. I don't know what those images are or what happened to them. It's not my fault. Um, all right. So let me go back. Because I feel like the blurring aspect of things would work really well for the eye. Although this doesn't look that pixelated. Oh, never mind. Oh well, that is pretty detailed though. I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Okay. So what am I gonna do now? I think. Oh God, sorry. I think I need to take a drink. That's what I need. That one video that I also showed about the Skullgirls character. I think it's also pretty cool how he blocks out a character and then adds like a rig. Actually, no, never mind. That doesn't make any sense. Of course he could. I do want to learn the way he blocks out characters though. I think that's actually pretty cool. It makes making the body a lot faster. So yeah, he's pretty cool. Well, he's pretty cool and good. I think yeah, he also made the witch character that I also looked at, especially when it came to making the face. He's made some cool stuff. I gotta admit. So anyway, let's look at what we are doing. Um, so the hair's all right. I only did one part of it because I didn't want to like do it all. Um, I'm still looking for hair stuff, hair, other ways to make hair that I could try out. Um, so either A, I find something that I want to try out, or B, I just start making the characters and sort of do the hair the way I've been doing it so far. Whichever comes first. But before we even do these characters, heads, uh, let's look at some shader stuff, material stuff, and some texture painting stuff. Now, I think I should finish the video I was watching yesterday, which was the going over the 80 plus material nodes. I'm almost done. I think I'm like literally like 2 minutes away from finishing it. Uh, yeah, like literally a minute away from finishing it. Just seeing the end of it. Um, I could watch some other material node videos that go more in depth into it if I wanted to. Or I think this is what I'm gonna end up doing. Um, Shaders or like materials could come later. I want to look at some videos that go over texture painting. Texture painting, how to make it look good. That also, I guess, also involves a little bit of UV editing, the UV map. Uh, so I do also want to look at those kinds of things. Uh, so we'll do that today. Um, it is kind of like a watch along, watch me look shit up, but I think it's fine. If we find, if I find like a video that I really like, I might even attempt to sort of follow along. But yeah, let me put my headset on. And let me put the video up on screen. So yeah. So let's continue this. We're almost done. I don't even know if he's gonna add anything else because we're literally a minute away from finishing it. It might literally just be the outro. But I think we should finish what we started, and then we could look at the texture painting videos. All right, let me put on the sound.
Up with this. Next we have the vector math node, and it's essentially just like the math node, except instead of working with single values, you're working with sets of 3 values, or vectors. Now there's not as many operations here, but the description of each of these is on the Blender documentation, so again I'll link that in the description. And finally, for converters, the wavelength node is used to create a color out of a simple wavelength number. I imagine this makes it pretty easy to animate so you can finally have your RGB gaming cube. And finally we have anything that I would consider miscellaneous. The first of which is the script node, and this is simply used to grab Python scripts. The make group option under group is for when you find something that's particularly groundbreaking. You just go to group and choose make group to create group inputs and outputs. You can rename these group inputs by pressing the N key, and then you can set those up to go where they need to be. And then once you're ready and you've figured it all out, then you press this arrow key. Now you've got your custom node all ready to use. It outputs as a shader in this case, and if you need to add it again, you can go under group and choose which group you want. Really nifty for organization.
Cool.
Speaking of
I like that.
organization, we've got layout nodes. The first one is a frame, and that's really useful for
All right, so yeah, that's
organization,
pretty
as you
much
can
done.
see here. If you want to call it something other than frame, make sure to just type in the label box something other than frame. And since we were speaking of organization, we've got this. Essentially what this thing will do is create a subdivision in the node connection. You right click to drag it around, and now you can reroute your node noodles all over the place. And well guys, that does it for the...
Alright, so yeah, I didn't need to do much. I do like the grouping thing. I think if you could find a good set of nodes to make a certain style of shader, I think that's really cool. To sort of put it in a box and put it for later. Um, alright. So in terms of texture painting, we could look at this video right here. It's from, whoa, holy shit. Like 6 years ago? It still might be useful though. I don't know. Maybe that's a bit too far away. There's this one here called Texture Painting in Blender for Beginners. That sounds pretty nice. How to Texture Paint Workflow Tutorial. That one might not be bad either. So I'll add these two to the chopping block. Oh, you're probably. Oh wait, there's like three different ones. Oh, because they're parts. Oh, I don't know. He didn't name them.
Assalamualaikum. My name is Widi Mutakin from Expose Academy. In
Oh
this
no. Okay,
tutorial,
there we
we
go.
will
Sorry. It takes some time for me to load in, so I can't pause it immediately. Um, let's see. I always like to scroll down. Uh, no, fucking remodeling a toilet. Because sometimes I see videos pop up that I think might be good. If there's not much change, then I think I could still watch this. Uh, it's pretty understandable if there's not much change.
Hey guys.
What else is there to change? I think maybe I don't know too much about it. Is it beginners? I love that. You put for beginners in your title, and I'm hooked. Japanese production painting, no based painting. I think maybe this one piqued my interest a little bit. Oh yeah, and of course the painting for beginners is nice. Oh shit, it didn't actually send me to a YouTube video for some reason. I just made another Google thing. I could also possibly look for something a bit more specific. Not just texture painting in general, but also like texture painting a specific style. Maybe. I don't even know how I would look that up. Hold on. Um. I might also want to learn a bit about maps, different kind of maps. Let's see. Um, you know, like how to explain it. I know, I think I know enough about normal maps to know what's going on there. Um, I'm thinking more about some other sort of maps. I'm trying to think of like the names. It's usually in the Unity tab, not Unity tab, sorry, the Unity uh sort of materials where you could sort of select certain maps. I think a good example would be the Guilty Gear video that used a map comprised of green, red, and blue to signify shading, specular, stuff like that. Not exactly that to be exact, but like I want to see what I could do with certain types of maps. I haven't really looked up too much about it. I have to go back into Unity and see what the certain names of it so I could look them up specifically. But yeah, using basically just like a black and white texture to sort of make something with shaders involved. What the hell's going on? Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. I think masks is like a better word for it too. Maps and masks. 'Cause yeah, I think it'd be cool to sort of see how they could be used and stuff. Yeah, right. I mean, I wouldn't use it on every character that I've made, but I think knowing what you can do will allow me to sort of brainstorm, have them sort of like as tools that if like I ever need to use them, I know how to. Okay, wait, what? So I think it'd be cool to look at that stuff too. Hold on. I have like so many. Sorry, I'm looking at this guy's oh shit. I'm looking at this guy's Instagram to see if he commented on how. Or I should probably see if he has a Twitter. Probably the best place to do that kind of stuff. Another thing that I might want to try out at some point was something that was recommended to me by what's his name? Cry G. Where is it? Um, this isn't for this though. This is for like a different project. Oh shit! Accidentally clicked on an ad.
The new one is here.
Can you hear that? Or I think I might have. You probably hear that. Yeah, you can. Well. Okay. Let me put it up. He showed me this guy's channel, which he has a bunch of pretty cool tutorials on how to make some pretty cool stuff. For instance, here he made a 3D, I guess, sort of looking card, which I think is just like there's so many ideas you could do with this, not just like for Yu-Gi-Oh! And maybe Pokemon cards, but just like the sort of tools, or I guess sort of what am I trying to say? I don't know. It's just I feel like this could be used for so many other things too, and I like that. So I might try out this tutorial at some point. Maybe when I'm taking a break and I just want to not work on a character, but just do something like follow some tutorials around. So yeah. Alright, so yeah, I was looking at this guy's apparently he has a YouTube channel. Hold on. Let me look it up. If he has a tutorial on how he did that, I wanna know. He has a Twitter, he has a channel. I wonder if he shows his what's it called? Oh wait, this I don't think this has been updated in a long time. Yeah, fair enough. Let me go to his YouTube channel. I have not made the donut, no. Ooh. Okay, wait, he hasn't uploaded in a couple months. That's fine. His old work is still pretty cool, especially he made a 3D card thing like the other person did, which is pretty nice. Stylized virtual pixel art in 3D, that might also be cool to look at. And then he did an intro to grease pencil and some super secret tips. So that's cool. I'll keep this guy's channel as a sort of reference at some point so I could look at it. Cool. I think you're far enough into Blender that it might make sense since it walks through several different features. That wouldn't be a bad idea. I kind of jumped over doing it because I thought it wasn't something I wanted to do. What happened? Stuff. Yeah, I don't think he went over how to do this. Um, yeah, I know I haven't done it either. I know everyone else does it. Everyone's like, "Oh, my first thing I ever made was the donut," and I was like, "Okay." You're just trying to make me do the donut. Oh shit. He just uploaded literally 30 minutes ago. What the fuck? Hmm. I feel like there's a lot of things. I don't know. I also saved a video a long time ago on I think it's one of the videos I lost. Hold on, let me write it down. About making wallpapers in Blender. And it was a tutorial on how to do that. Uh, which I saved but never watched. Which I think could be a cool thing to do at some point, just to like learn. Okay, let me save this too, so I could delete some of these tabs. Mm, mm. All right. Otherwise, it just start being filled with tabs for no reason. Even though I don't need them. Alright. Oh god, okay. Um, okay, this video might not be the best since it's touch painting for absolute beginners, but I think I'll skip over the parts that maybe are not that useful to me. Hold on one moment. I got sent like 10 billion TikToks from my sisters, so I should probably watch some of them. All right. Let me watch this. Let me put it on screen. This guy. This is the texture painting in Blender for absolute beginners by Surfaced Studio. We'll see. Oh wait, there's an updated version of Blender 3. Oh fuck yeah! We do already have this saved. I might do. No. Okay, good. Fuck yeah! This was 1 year ago. A lot closer. Oh no. So what? Ooh, but this one's 45 minutes long. We should probably rank these by like how long they are and leave the long ones last. Oh, this one's pretty short. Oh, to be fair, this is a series, so I don't even know what this one is because there's a fucking ad. Ooh. But yeah, I just want to learn. I just want to know what is possible in Blender. I did the VR chat stuff. I did the VTubing stuff. But I want to do other things too, like the wallpaper and stuff like that. Okay, this is 17 minutes long. Put you there. And this one is another ad. This one's also 17. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. And when I come back, we will start watching this stuff. So yeah. BRB. So I'm looking at the recommended. I always like looking at the recommended stuff. Oh, fuck, I actually want to look at this video. Stop. Okay, there you go. Wait. That's a pretty good face. Alright. I just want to look at this video. What else? I think that's it. Alright, let me go. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I have to watch a bunch of Five Nights at Freddy's edits that my sister sent me. They're really good though. What the fuck? This is so fucking good. What the fuck? All right. Hold on. All right, good. All right. So yeah, let's watch this one first. This one's the shortest one, and we'll work our way up. I probably won't watch all of them today. I probably will save some of them for so I could do them myself or whatever. So this video isn't just like a complete, just like watch along with me. This video, this stream. What? You know what I mean? Uh, I watch I think like a few, and then I'll play around with the materials from that other video that I mentioned. The one going over all the material nodes. I'll try some of the things he did, uh, just to see how they look when I do them. So yeah, let's get started. I think yeah. All right, this is how to do texture paint in Blender workflow tutorial makeup. Oh, I guess this is for makeup specifically. I actually might want to see this. It's made by, I can't say that name. Finstyle? Or whatever. I want to look. Let's see how good it is. I could always skip some if I feel like they're not as useful as I thought they were. Damn, it's raining. What? The image from unsupposed to sounds like we're outside in a fucking campfire.
Did you know that now you can use
No. Hold on. Alright, sorry. That's pretty cool, I think. Using different brushes. I never really used different brushes like that. Looks like a very easy, quick way to add a little bit of extra detail. Um, mm, 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 mm. Interesting. Alright. I'll look into brushes and stuff. This isn't exactly what I thought it was gonna be, if I'm being honest. I have fabric material looks fake in Blender. I don't know if I should watch this one because it doesn't really deal with texture painting. I guess it is a material. Oh wait, here's the fuzzy fabric tutorial. Oh, I love. Can you please let me pause? Alright, sorry. Stop slow rendering. Mm, 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 mm. Going to this go. This is by the same guy. Oh, this is 2 years ago, and then this one was 10 months ago. It's crazy. Yeah, I think I'll save these for me to watch, like, later. They don't deal, I guess, they might deal with, like, materials, maybe. Specifically how he got that effect, the sort of fuzzy fabric effect. It'd be cool to see. Let me just see.
Be looking at how to create this fuzzy fabric material in Blender. First up, I'm in the middle of the move. My background is undecorated. There are boxes everywhere. It's messy. I'm sorry, but you're not here to look at my office. You're here to look at the tutorial, so let's dive into that. Now, I've been doing these kind of like fuzzy fabrics on my characters, doing this kind of more handcrafted look, and I've gotten a lot of comments both on Instagram and YouTube asking how I make these fuzzy materials. So today we're going to look at how I do that. And the answer is it's actually pretty simple. There's actually a lot of free image-based fabrics out there. So I will put a link to that in the description below.
Oh, fuck.
I'm going to be utilizing one of these materials in the tutorial so that you can follow along. Now, where the real magic of the fuzzy fabric tutorial comes in is how you input it into the shader settings using Sheen and how you use particle systems. So let's take a look at how I do that. So what we're going to do is first we're going to import our shader. So if you have Node Wrangler add-on enabled, which is free in Blender, this will make this process much easier. So I'm going to open the shader editor here, and here is where I kind of have my cloth material there, and I'm going to grab this principled BSDF. And then with Node Wrangler, you can hit Control-Shift-T. And what that will do will open up this menu where you can import different options here. So what I'm going to do is come into my fabric folder, which I've downloaded. And what I'm going to do is select color. Then I'm just going to also select the PNG. And then Blender uses OpenGL, so we'll grab the GL one here. I'm going to ignore opacity, we don't need that, and I'm going to grab roughness. Now, if you have an import issue, you can sometimes check off relative path here, and that'll prevent it from giving you an import error sometimes. And then we're just going to go ahead and click that there. And you'll see that what it does is it automatically puts all of our maps here into the correct ones. One thing I like to do is in this mapping here, to make things easier to resize, I like to go Shift A, and then I search for a value node. I'm going to put that here, tag that in there, and then what that'll do is make it so we can easily scale. So I'm going to go ahead and try 5. And I want this to look like a miniature in my case, so I'm going to have kind of larger than life proportions for mine, but you can do yours as you see fit. And then here by default, whenever you use that Node Wrangler add-on, it's going to do by your UV, which in my case works for the most part. My UVs aren't too bad on this model, but you can also do generated, and that'll try and best guess, which can sometimes cause issues on more complex objects like this. If you're just rendering a still image, you can actually do.
Okay, that's pretty cool. I definitely will do that later, though. I think this one goes over how to make things look sort of like they're painted. I think that's also a really cool thing to know. So let me quickly save these in a Google Doc that I have, so that they don't take up space as tabs. And this is the painting. Alright. Let's move on to this video then. This is a 6-minute video. It's only part 1 though. There's multiple parts. Depending on how the first video is, will sort of let me know what if I will continue with this. I think this is only the intro though, which is why it's so small. And I think it looks like it's much later where he actually starts going over texture painting. Let's just see.
Going to model a simple mushroom in Blender, and then we're going to UV unwrap the mushroom, and lastly add texture to it using the texture paint feature inside Blender. So basically, all are done inside Blender. Although we're going to model something in Blender, our main focus in this tutorial is actually UV unwrapping and texturing workflow in Blender. Therefore, the 3D model will be very simple and low polygon. I'll be using Blender 2.78c for this tutorial, as this is the current official Blender version available by the time I record the video. First is the modeling process. Let's remove these objects by pressing A twice, then hit X, then choose Delete. Now we want to create a mushroom, and the mushroom that we want to create is almost like a cylinder. So we're going to use a cylinder for our base object. Press Shift A, Mesh, Cylinder. We don't want to create high polygon object as I mentioned earlier, so let's change the cylinder vertices to 12. Next, change the radius.
Have you seen any of the Blender conferences? I did see earlier while I was looking down. Oh shit, wait, hold on. That there was a video on topology, I think there was. That showed up on my my For You page. I wonder if I could actually find it here. While I just scroll down. Maybe one of these tabs will have it. But it was uploaded like literally a few minutes ago when I checked. I could probably just look up Blender and like go to the YouTube channel. I was gonna look at it at some point, but not right now. You know what, let's just go to Blender. Is Blender? No. Well, oh yeah. Let's see. This Blender Studio production session. Our architecture is about beauty. How Blender can help. From computational design to digital fabrication using the tissue add-on. I love it when a great plant comes together. Realistic plant recreation. Visual, material, and structural experiments. Journey towards an efficient one-person pipeline. Test, build, release, streamline add-on development with automation. Interacting crowds. Technical simplicity and creative freedom. Primal shape and NPR approach to a TV special film for kids. Hard surface modeling techniques for games. I believe someone mentioned that hard surfing, soft. I don't know what they mean, but that's actually a video I might watch. Revolutionizing rigs, modern weights for character animation. Pipeline at Pixel Federation. Creating digital twins for virtual immersion smart installations. Unleashing driver functions and shader nodes. Oh. Shader nodes, you say? Ink lines across the Spider-Verse. Unwrapping a faster UV workflow. 3D animation and 3D painting for stop motion production. Tech for gold. Creating running shoes in 3D. Mocap and real-time pipeline demo. Yeah, right. I also want to see that one. I want to see the unwrapping. I might want to see the shader node one. The rig one sounds interesting. There are about 25 videos I've watched that use grease pencil in the Spider-Verse movies. Oh, that's cool. I do see. I have heard people use grease pencil. The guy that I talked about earlier was apparently uses grease pencil. Really? Okay, yeah, I want to see it now then. What else? Why is 3D animation in Pure Polygon doesn't look 2D enough? From hobbyist to AAA, a deep dive into tools and techniques in game art. Multiverse of Madness, how render millions of doors. Making a music video for K-pop legend from home. USD-driven pipelines. CAD data optimization methods and tools for HMI at BMW. Playing with grease pencil, an adventure in 2.5D. I think that's what you're talking about. That sounds cool. Lighting talks about Suzanne's awards ceremony. The photorealism mindset about the physical camera. Blender Studio pipeline, practical pipeline without code. My journey across the Spider-Verse from hobbyist to Hollywood. Getting started with scripting in Python. How to actually finish an epic story film in Blender by yourself. Blender UI today. Photorealistic environments and photogrammetry. Level up by creating a short film. 2-day recap. Leveraging Blender to model and visualize the neural. Oh my god, this sound. I'm not reading that. Rigging with geometry nodes on Wingit. B for artist, forking for a custom GUI, animation tricks for the trade, or of the trade, sorry. Holy shit, wait, I know that animation. Is that's from, what's his face? GUI, I think that's his name. He made a different version of Blender, I believe. The complete GLTF asset creation pipeline, real-time 3D art illustrations, grease pencil scenes for testing tools and algorithms. Another grease pencil video. Yeah, Goo. I've heard about him. When I was looking especially into the way he makes his models, he's mentioned that he has his own version of Blender. Yeah, right? I kind of want to watch all of these, even though a lot of them are very long. Most of them like are over 20 minutes, almost an hour. Animating machines, a journey from 3D software to robotic control, making games with simulated nodes, handling custom data. Body Pills, an adult animation studio journey to CG. Oh wow, they even got adult animation. Oh shit, look, it's the fucking... I've seen clips of this show. Next live, Grease Pencil VR. I don't know how to say that word. Okay, line art, construction of the human head, blockouts, daily grind. Grease Pencil 3, a technique deep dive. Goo Engine, oh there we go, Goo Engine in the future of 3D anime. Oh, so he is there. Oh, that's cool that he's like doing like a sort of panel on that. Rapid design iterations, a new animation system, simulation nodes, making nodes come to life. Attributes, make geometry smaller and faster. The reference of animation. Process behind architecture visualization, new approach. Oh yeah, this is the one I saw. A new approach to topology. I saw it got uploaded recently. The node rock from the sun. Tackling facial animations. Oh god. Bring back cube creative characters to life. Production pipelines. There's a lot. Holy shit. In these like last 2 days, there's so much. I'm gonna stop reading all the titles. I'm gonna like die. I'm gonna need a drink after this. I want to see where it ends. Okay. Also here, Keynote is the first video from 2 days ago. The other ones are like 2 weeks to a month old. Whew. A lot of cool things I saw there. A lot of cool things I might want to watch. Poly Perfect, creating assets for a living. Should we watch one? Wonder which one should we watch? I wonder. We could watch the rigging one, or we could watch one of the grease pencil ones. The unwrapping one, the shader nodes. This one looks cool. I want to see what they do with that. Dun 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 dun. Art surface modeling techniques for games. Oh yeah, really? Ocean Waves. Modern widgets for character animation. He did watch it gets 25 of these. But it looks so good. Ooh. There's so much to watch here. I don't even know. I'll probably have to do this in my own time. The rigging one, oh wait, no, I already read that. The driver and shader one is full of tips and tricks. Yeah, then I definitely want to see that one at some point. I want to know if these are pushing. Yeah, let's look at it. Yo, what's up?
Hi, hello, thanks for coming here. We are gonna talk about interfaces for animation. So
That makes
the
sense. There's a
things
lot of
you are
them.
going to see here is not new. I don't know if it is right to call it revolutionary because the revolution happens continuously. Revolution is common thing here. We do that all day. The thing is, it's more about the freedom of creating new way of interacting with our 3D characters or 3D entities, because 3D is not just about character, even if it is the part that fascinates me the most. But yeah, it's about thinking of new ways without throwing away everything we got. So it's kind of a conservative revolution.
Oh, I see.
So
Yes, I finally got started in here and I hope for this curve circle if I can finally understand the ain't that much yet. It makes me happy. Feel like people always explain it, making it difficult. Yeah, right. Well, that's good. Maybe once you get more into it, you could show me what you've got. Oh, that's right. I have the video on screen. I kind of didn't go with curves. I went with a more, I guess UV sphere looking thing. At least for this character. Just to try it out. I'm still not the biggest fan of curves. Or I'm still not sure how to exactly use them correctly. Anyway, let's continue this. Where is it? There we go.
I see many faces I don't know. I'm kind of surprised. And my name is Paolo. I am a computer programmer and I work on 3D. So I write plugins for 3D applications, some standalone applications, but everything comes down to animation, VFX, sometimes prototypation. But yeah, I am a 3D programmer. And
You got Discord. Throw down the points might help. Oh yeah, I have a Discord account. Yeah, I don't have like a server or anything like that. The GeoNodes here. I haven't actually looked too much into a GeoNode here. I might actually have to look at that. A. I think my Discord should, oh shit, be the same as my stream name. So if you want, you can shoot me a message or something. I don't mind. No. It's generated here too. Yeah, I don't know much about it. The GeoNode stuff. As long as it's not like too overly realistic, it's fine for me. Yep, I accepted it. I have tried to see it once and failed twice after that. It's really too. Fair enough. I'll still give it a look though, in case I could use it for something. But not everything is used for everything. Oh. Alright, let's continue this.
in the past, I used to be a 3D artist. That's how I started, and that's a very common thing in our industry. Most of us are former generalists, and so sometimes it's
I was the opposite.
some aspect that people don't think about when they say, "Oh, you're a programmer, but you are also an artist." Well, most of us are, and most 3D artists have an analytical set of skill that kind of overlaps. I don't think the two roles are that separated. And I am also a very sophisticated person.
That's not what it said. Okay, it's pretty funny. I am a nerd.
Thank you. I work as a developer for a company which is called Binary Alchemy. It is based in Germany, but it's a fully remote company, so I get to stay in Italy.
Yo.
And we work on a render farm manager which is called Royal Render. It is used in many countries in the world. The very nice thing is we get feedback about the pipelines which are used in our customer studios. The use of Blender is increasing more and more. When I joined Royal Render, Blender was optional, an optional application who had to be installed using a different repository. Now it's kind of interesting to see how Blender is a must-have in a pipeline. Even if it is not used, you can no longer avoid having Blender in your roster. So it's a good thing because we are getting feature requests that are specific to Blender Usually that happened only for the main commercial platforms. But now we're starting to develop Blender plugins. We are thinking of releasing them as standalone plugins
We're so happy about it.
and make them freely available. So that's very interesting. And that's very good for me because Blender has a special place in my heart. I started doing 3D in Blender when I started to do it seriously. I don't remember the exact year. I remember this bird who welcomed me into this wonderful journey of 3D. And I have kept using Blender for my personal stuff. Whenever I can choose what to use for my personal projects, or whenever I want to test some idea about a new approach, I always use Blender. And I have a YouTube channel in which I show my add-ons or the way I can handle tasks in 3D. It's called Balls and Ninjas, after a joke about my first portfolio, because when I started working in 3D, my portfolio
It's all
consisted
super artist friendly
mainly
now.
of sport balls that I had modeled for commercials. And this character, which is my first character, I
Well-
modeled this after a concept that another Blender user posted on forums on what is now Blender Italia, the Italian forum of Blender artists. So this was my first fully working character. I was very proud of the incredible feature I could put into it. Like,
Cool.
it had I key, F key controls, reverse control shapes. It's stuff that we take for granted, but that looked like, oh yeah, this is cutting edge technology now. And when I needed characters for my videos, I imported this into Blender 3 and made it, give it a new materials to make it work with a new render. It was very interesting to see how much has changed, because render now is real time, is physically based, and we model
Rig is
using sprite
based.
mode. It's like modeling
True.
clay. We don't do box model anymore now. And when it comes to rigging, now we rig by putting bones inside the model. It's still the same stuff. The thing is, if we think about it, the job of a modeler has changed so much. The job of a texture artist, of a look dev. If we could take a time machine, go back to the 90s and start working on 3D, it would be completely different. We would need to readjust our workflow. But rigging is a time travel compliant skill, apparently. because it hasn't changed that much. That's the feeling. It's so how come that everything changes and rigging is the same? Perhaps rigging is the pinnacle of our evolution.
What me?
Or
So silly.
maybe it is a living fossil. It is something that still is around because Mother Nature forgot about it. So I
Silly.
want to have a look at it. Let's look this in action. This is a wonderful model in my opinion. It's the Doge from the memes. My Twitter friend Pierre Schiller sent this. Yeah,
Cool.
so he's shadowboxing. That's how come he's in such a good shape. We have these bones, these octahedral uh, widgets, which are a good approximation of our locomotor system. They are, of course, inside the body. Yeah, I know, you know this already. The thing is, it makes sense that those are centered inside the body because that's where the fulcrum of rotation is. But the thing is, you need X-ray in order to visualize them or in order to interact with them. So what we do is another thing that you know well about. We draw these wireframe shapes so that they can go around the model, they can be selected because they grow outside of the model. And since we are there, we create an additional system that can be used for inverse kinematics. Every animator can choose. This is a Rigify rig. Most of us are familiar with it. So it has these widgets, these displays that allow animators to work. And we put both sets of widgets in every character because you might need both. You want to use forward kinematics to animate actions that start from the body and propagate to the limbs. And we require inverse kinematics when the action starts from the extremity, from the hand, or there are constraints like the floor. And you cannot know which one you will need for each shot, because if the character is standing on his hands, then the hand must be inverse kinematic because it has a constraint, and so on. So we put both inside the same rig. This has been called UberRig somehow because it's an all-purpose rig that can switch between a key and F key. This is a very simple rig, but still.
Yeah, right. I would always just go to the left side of the screen and use the tool there. But apparently you could just use Alt R and Alt S to do that stuff. As an artist friendliness being slightly relative term, two groups are made by this guy. Oh, wait. Oh shit. You got on at Goodbye Kiss Kansas Studios. Cool work. Cool stuff. Blender add-on. Just a little bit. Not that much. Don't worry about it. I want to see this one. This is sick. I like the way this looks. Mirror Shaman. This is from 3 years ago, though. He hasn't uploaded anything on here in a while, I think. Okay, we don't order this one. The only thing, the only part I struggle with when it comes to curves is the, I don't know, sometimes it just doesn't look right to me. And, I don't know. Sometimes it can be a little bit hard to manage and to get the sort of shape that I want from the hair.
It embodies the knowledge delivered to us by very competent people who made sure that we could find a way to animate our character. And it is the bona fide hero of the entertainment industry because allowed to get things done for more than 20 years. So yeah, I think it's a very interesting technical achievement. But even on this simple rig, we can see so much stuff that it is a little bit crowded with all those widgets in there. And the thing is, even if those wireframe curves are an improvement over octahedral display, you lose the direction of the limb, for instance. This is a very easy to read pose. But sometimes it's very hard to find the right ball for the right limb that you want to tweak. So we also design interfaces to interact with that. This is an early experiment of mine. I tried to design a picker, but I wanted to draw my own custom widgets and implement some advanced behavior. So I tried to integrate the PySite library in Blender, and it was difficult because PySite is already a Python wrapper to an external library which is called Qt. It works very well on applications that are using the Qt library already, like Maya and most commercial applications. But Blender uses its own graphic interface, and that means that you are going to have both. The Qt library runs its own application internally, so it's gonna be very heavy and computationally expensive in Blender, mind it, because the Qt library is actually very efficient. So that was a very nice experiment, but it couldn't really work. It required too much work only to exist. When I came to this conference in 2017, I met with Christophe Sue, French TD, who made
Oh.
something very clever. He was using OpenGL, the OpenGL buffer, in order to draw his own shapes
That's interesting.
directly on Blender's interface. This was interesting because you could script advanced behavior without requiring any external dependency. So yeah, it made quite a sensation. I'm so sad Christophe is not here this year, but everybody's talking about him. Christophe left a mark because he is the author of the classroom scene, which is used in many benchmarks. So yeah, thanks Christophe.
Shout out Christoph.
So with that in mind, I started to work on my own widget library that used the same principle but was extended to a much more generic purpose library that could be useful to everyone. But I never told anyone about it. I worked on it in secret, and this is the first time this is ever displayed anywhere. And then I stopped working on it because there were a few things I didn't like. Artifacts could happen when I tried to draw on the OpenGL buffer over 3D objects, and also it requires to run inside of a model operator, and that's suboptimal because that can interfere with other operators or with some of Blender's routines. So yeah, these go back to the bin. But I then searched on the Blender API documentation, something that I don't do as much as I should. I searched for something that could handle events. Something was there, a long time neglected entity that can be used to draw widgets and act on events. There is even a very nice example in the Blender Python templates, and you can see that you can input 3D coordinates here and you find it there. So it's like 3D objects that are not part of the scene. They are just there for display, and you can write custom behavior for these objects. So it's impressive level of control we are given. Yeah, I wasn't aware of that, and many people I spoke with weren't either. I don't know why. Anyway, with that in mind, I thought that I could do something similar to an old proposal. Anybody remember this? This is from the Gooseberry project. We got very excited when we could see those wonderful widgets. We were so happy. Oh, I can't wait to use this. That day never came because those sadly were never made into production. So I tried to build something similar in Python with moderate success. This is an add-on that I called Pizmo because I thought I was good with names, but maybe I'm not. And it did what I wanted to. It displays these overlays, these overlaying widgets rather than curve shapes, and I could use them to select my controls on the character, but no action was implemented. Yeah, I tried to work over that, but then I stopped trying. The same fate that happened to phase map widgets happened to my Pismo as well. So I thought it was the end, but it wasn't, because Demeter Zadic from the Blender Institute expanded from this and other idea into something that can be used, something that can trigger actions. So this is the bone gizmos that are part of his cloud rig. I'm so sorry, I had to resort to animated GIFs rather than videos, so what I can display here is limited, but with with mouse click you can select bones, and by dragging you can translate them or rotate them. The behavior can be configured in the interface. It's very nice. The very clever idea about his implementation is that he resorts to he is using Blender native operators to handle the transformations. So you get all the existing stuff, all the auto key and all Blender utilities with a new widget. The only cons is, in the words of Demeter himself, how much it takes to set this up, because for every widget you have to select which vertex group is going to be shown, which behavior you want to associate. So it is true that it is time consuming, but we tend to forget that also setting up those wireframe curves is time consuming. We rely on a set of tools that has been built over decades and made it easier and faster. So
Anyway, it
perhaps
looks
we can
cool.
do the same thing about these new widgets. Here comes another add-on of mine. I called it Explicit, same reason as before for the name. And I use it to convert characters across one package to the other. Here I am converting an Unreal rig to a Rigify rig. This is not the only tool that does it, there's plenty. But the idea behind this tool is that once you convert one rig to another, you can convert all that it comes with it, like all the animations. Well, kind of, that's ideally what would happen. Sometimes there are some adjustments, some fixes that must be done by hand, but yeah, so it can convert stuff once a character has been explained to this add-on, and it supports Rigify and other known rigs, and allows to define custom rigs. So if I have this tool and if I throw Demeter widgets into the mix, I can have fast setup for my widgets. I can have a Rigify rig becoming Bone Gizmos rig. So now I could have all the characters I wanted using this new system. And the problem with this new system became evident to me. The reason why it never took off maybe was that this setup suffers of a real estate problem, because some areas of the character have more widgets than available surface. So for instance, how would I handle the hips, where you have two controls, one for the torso and one for the reverse hips? It becomes very hard to allow the user to select either torso or hips. Perhaps I could split the region being in two, but then it would be harder to select it. So I really, really wanted to use this new system, and I thought that perhaps it was wrong to think that I had to find a way to select the hips. It's not like I say, I want to select the hips, I want to select the heel. What I want to do is move the torso or move the hips. It's the artistic choice that comes first. It's a matter of design rather than just mechanics. So what I did was resorting to hotkeys. In these examples, okay, thanks God videos are playing. In these examples, I only select the region of the hips, the first control of the spine. And when I do that, I can rotate the entire torso. But when I want to switch and move only the lower part of the body, I press tab.
Mm.
So that's how I could work around the limited space that I had for
Interesting.
to accommodate all
Hmm.
the widgets. And the same happened for the feet, because when you have a reverse foot set up, you can move just the foot, or you can select the heel to raise the heel, or you can spin on the forefoot. And again, we can toggle, we can loop towards this different behavior using function keys. And that's possible because you can implement any logic in a custom gizmo. So when the old system was designed, there was no way to do this. You could not make a control act in different ways, but now you can. You can make context-aware controls because you can script whatever you want, or almost, inside those event functions. Not just that, you can use pie menus because, again, my aim was just animating from the viewport. What I was aiming to do is I don't want to use menus, I don't want to use panel. Everything I need, or at least everything that I need ordinarily, must be readily available. So in this example, I have trigger, I have added an A key F key pie menu that can be triggered using the Alt key when clicking on the control. And so all of that is not hard-coded, it can be configured, but these options in the bone panel are already too crowded. And I would like this behavior to be as much as flexible as possible. So I think that rather than having these option fields inside the property panels, these gizmos should have their own node tree. We should have a graph in which we can create our own widgets using visual scripting. So for instance, display a widget over this region of the mesh can become this node setup. And when the mouse hovers a widget, just display and highlight effect can be this. We can have an event node, a color node. So this is a quick mock-up done using geometry nodes. But yeah, that's to convey the idea. There are opinions about nodes. Everybody loves nodes. I do. Sometimes they can become hard to read. But for this kind of stuff, I think they are the right balance between flexibility and clarity. I think this is not gonna become too messy, but that's what everybody thinks, so I cannot be sure on that. But yeah, I would like to implement that in the future, and maybe I will, or maybe someone else will, because the nice
Hmm.
thing about what I'm talking about is all this stuff acted across the work of different persons, and we cooperated. We worked together without being together, sometimes, most of the time, without even writing to each other. And by the way, I love our online meetings. I like exchanging our opinion and clues. But the thing is, when it came to developing this stuff, we were able to minimize the required communication. This is something
I mean, it
that
kind of
is
already
part
was a bit
of
watching
open
stream
source.
before you even
There
came in,
is
but now
a
it's
sense of
more
human
towards
factor,
Blender
and
stuff
we are
than what
here,
I wanted to look
we are
at,
living it
which isn't bad either.
when it comes to growth, to personal growth, to learning new things, to sharing what we do, and when it comes to
These are some good videos to
going
look at.
on our tasks, we can just look at each other code, we can just build on each other solutions, and we can just be happy about it. So yeah, this is not ending here.
Oh, is it? Oh
This is
shit.
going on. Someone
Hold
will
on.
do this. Uh, if you want to play with this code, you will find the experimental branch of XPKit that has this implementation.
I don't know if that's any better.
There are some hacks here and there. It's so experimental, but yeah, I will be happy for you to try that. I want to thank everyone for coming here. I don't know how much time we have. Oh, we have 20 minutes, so we can have a QA, or if you fail to grab lunch, perhaps there's still something, I don't know.
Oh my god, what the fuck is all this?
Thanks. Oh yeah, okay, okay, you were first.
What even is this?
Yeah, so the aim is. Oh, yeah, sure. So, if I understood correctly, it was about using tab for multiple selection. Okay, so at the moment, most of what happens is hard-coded, but
Seems
I
cool.
left many options for configuration. So what I did now is using associated bones. There is, among the options, you have which widgets is associated with a control and which controls are associated with that widget. It's kind of weird, and the reason is all these gizmos must be properties of the bones themselves as they are implemented now. So one widget must belong to one bone. That's how they are designed. When I started to link widgets to multiple bones, what I did was adding an additional property where you can have like friend bones. So one bone has the widgets. In that case, the torso is the owner of the widget. And then you can associate other bones to be friend of the torso, and the tab key will allow you to switch between them. Same with the foot. The Ike foot is the owner of that widget, and the heel and spin are friends of the foot, and that's why tab can loop among them. So that's how it works now. It's a tentative solution because I would like to have that wonderful node graph, I hope, that will allow to have a more egalitarian assignment of the widgets. Does that answer your question? Oh, well, at the moment, no, but that can be done. The overall idea is that the last resort is writing some Python code to implement some advanced behavior. In theory, you could have a modifier key that allows you to send emails when you select the head. So the idea is making it as flexible as possible.
What?
Okay, so, oh yes, please. Yeah. So that okay. So the question uh, sh- is it mandatory that it is an overlay of the character model, or can they be independent widgets, head-up displays showing on the screen? So the answer is yes, you can have independent widgets. It is something that I have done, but I have removed them because I couldn't focus on both tasks. But the s- the intended use of gizmos is head-up display widgets. The weird use of gizmos is making them overlay system for your character. So yeah, that was intended from the beginning, and that's more of the natural use of gizmos as they were intended in the first place. Oh, hi, sorry. Okay, so the question is how computationally expensive this is, and if it requires powerful computer. Oh, okay. Okay, I look for the vertex group of the deformer bones. So what I do is I look into the rig, find the control, then find the deformation bone that is controlled by that shape, and I pick that as the vertex group that will be used to draw the gizmo. But the vertex group can be changed. So that was a problem on occasions, because sometimes you don't have clean weighting. Like you have some vertices from the wrist or even the forearm who have weak assignment to the hand, for instance. My first solution for that was adding a threshold. So only weights from 0.3 upwards are considered.
I think I could just end it here now. I think it's fine. All right. It does show GitHub. In case I'm guessing you want to try this, it's experimental. It looked interesting. Oh no, that's not it. All right. Well, there's plenty of things I want to watch here. Um, But I think I'll try to do that in my free time. If I find a video that I really liked, for whatever reason, whether it showed something cool or I don't know, something like that, I might bring it up on stream. To be fair though, I'm kind of a little bit booked on the things that I'm looking at, but once I'm done with the sort of practice thingy, I will look at those videos. It's almost November 1st in 4 days, so I'll probably, I need to check on that, but I'll probably stop the sort of practicing, or maybe like put a hold on it a little bit. It kind of depends. I don't know. Because I already went over this earlier, but November 1st is the start of the game jam, so I have to see what I can do. Wait, hold on. Whoops. I'm going to fetch the disappearing Inkscape. Yeah. Maybe I should look some things up in Inkscape. I have Inkscape installed, I just, I don't know. Actually, I don't think I have the latest version, which is maybe, it's a bit confusing for me. Maybe it's, I've never used those kinds of apps like Photoshop or Inkscape, so I'm not exactly sure what anything does. So once I find out a better way to rotate hairs that's already been placed, let you know. I have to wait till Monday to ask now. Yeah. 'Cause I mean, I could, hold on. Let me get this off screen. I did attempt to use curves. I could show you what I did. I think it's these. Is it these? They're not. Oh wait, that's why. I kind of moved this one so it's not like perfectly in place. Um. My alright, that's not sent you what I did while I was watching the video. Almost with the front though. Oh yeah, let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Mm mm mm. Okay. Looks nice. Looks pretty good so far. Do we need to change heights? What's missing? Rotations most of still kind of hair. Bitch. Yeah, right. Hair like. But yeah, with this I tried to yeah, don't worry about why the curves look a little weird. I try to use curves and then turn them into meshes, and then I try to combine the sort of hairs that are now meshes to give it a more flat view, but even then I still didn't really like how it turned out. And it's also a bit of a hassle to do all that. I could just like maybe retopologize it and then use the curves as the basis, which wouldn't be a bad idea, but yeah. All right. I would have just made pieces, resized it. What? I would have just made a place, resize, extruded, merge at center. The point image certified to give it volume. Oh, sorry. Hmm. Yeah. The way this hair kind of works is it kind of like you put down sensor to pull it out. Once upon you put down sensor. The hell? Oh. Yeah, Solidify is a pretty good tool. It can get kind of messy in some areas, but I think if you use only rim only mode, uh, kind of works a lot better. Basically, making a cube with a string of plane would be easy to work with. Yeah. With this, I start off with a circle. Is this piece, and then I extrude it outwards, and I I built the rest of the hair like that way. Or actually, it was kind of more of this piece. We're gonna have snapping to face with the plane if we want to face and solidify outwards. Yeah, I've done it that way before. This hair's a bit different though, that it kind of sticks out in front of the head a bit. I did add a sort of, I don't know, like a cap to it. Mm, mm, mm. Wait, what am I looking at? But yeah. I'm still looking for other ways to make hair. Curves are really good for, I don't know, when you need sort of like pieces of things, pieces of hair. Getting the basic shapes down of how a hair should look like. But the sort of look of having each individual strand, I'm not the biggest fan of, at least for me. Okay, yeah. So, none of that's done. It was pretty interesting, the tool he made for rigging. It's still experimental, so I'm not really gonna even try it, if I'm being quite honest. I think I'll wait and see if it gets better, or who knows? It might even get discontinued. Like all the other things he mentioned, that he did. Yeah, right. I remember I tried to use Inkscape when I tried to do the whole Guilty Gear style shading, and I never understood how it worked. Uh, I I kept on messing things up. It was kind of a bit weird. I'm sh I think Inkscape's supposed to be like Photoshop, so I don't know. I feel like if I knew how to use Photoshop, maybe it'd be easier. I probably should have just looked up videos for it. What is this? 67 version. Oh no, an ad. This is by mm, 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 mm. It's more like Illustrator, another thing I haven't used. So yeah, never mind then. I do know that people export their UVs and then texture paint over them. Um, I might try that at some point. I also like keeping it in Blender, but then again, I know the tools in Blender aren't the best sometimes. Mm, 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 mm. Basic conversion. Mm, 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 mm. Oh yeah, full body parts 1 and 2. That's pretty cool. I might keep that. Okay, there's the mask. Glad you found it. Alright, yeah. So let's go back to what we were doing, which was looking at texture painting, workflow, whatever. I know there's a way to draw on your mesh, but if you stream, I don't know. Yeah, well there's what is that? Like vertex painting, or you could do a texture image. Those are at least the two ways I know you could do it. Pretty close to other vector tools. Bring the mask vector above a layer or object. Set it as mask. Ow. Okay. With projection. Oh. Oh. I don't really know much of the problems with when it comes to projection. I struggle more with making it look good when it comes to texture painting. Okay, yeah. So we'll go back to the texture painting videos that I was watching. You're very slow too. Yeah, I think that has happened to me, right? I think for me it's gotten slow sometimes. But first I will be right back. Use bathroom, whatever. How it is. So yeah, BRB, and then we'll continue the videos. I do realize how, I guess, um, how much little time I have. I didn't realize it until until I actually counted down the days until November. I got like 4 days if you count today. Which makes me wonder if I should just like try to start making some of these characters their head setting. I'm trying to think, how am I gonna split this up? Okay. My idea is that I'll spend today and tomorrow doing more I guess like practicing slash tutorial looking up things. And then for the last 2 days of October. Oh wait, hold on. Hmm. The 31st is gonna be a little short though. I might stream a little bit early so that I don't, because I will have to stop the stream early at that point. But yeah, that's basically my idea. I'll use today and tomorrow to continue looking things up and trying new things. And then I'll use the last 2 days of October to make some heads, try to make the heads, make all the little accessories. They're all from the same game company, so all the heads look the same. The way they make their eyes is also similar. The only part that's going to be hard, or I mean different, about each and any one of them is sometimes they have different accessories. Their hair is obviously very different. And of course, texture painting is also very different. So, I don't know. I don't know if 2 days is like enough time. I could always just save them for later, and I'll have to see how things are once the game jam starts. If it's not that much, I'm pretty sure in the beginning it's not gonna be that much work, since we'll probably spend like the first day or so figuring out what we've been doing, and then from then on things can change. So I'll have to see. I could probably still work on some heads in the beginning, maybe not so much towards the end of the month of November. Um, but yeah. So once I feel comfortable with the heads, I will probably start a character at some point. Um, I still don't know what to do. I don't want to look too far forward because I'm still very early on in that sort of process of starting something else. Um, oh no, that's nothing. Never mind. Oh, I should probably write those things down somewhere else on my actual Google Doc. I need to be careful with putting notes in different Blender files, because then I could easily forget that they exist. So yeah, that's my plan. I feel you're going to a character, and if I'm a seamless now, I still think there's like seamless depending on how much I get sucked in though. Yeah, I wanna make some heads. I wanna try and make some that was my goal when I started this, when I started practicing heads, was I wanna make some character heads, and then maybe out of one of them, I'll choose one and then just do the entire body, maybe. I don't know. Again, it's a little messy, because of the month of November and working on that game jam. Um, I'll try to fit in some time to work on stuff that I want to work on. I'll see. Nice. I like how it looks when they get rotated like that. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, right, sorry, it was Control T, you're right. That's what I mean. The keybinds for it, for the sort of scaling and rotating of the curves is a little weird. I don't know why they just couldn't use S and R. They don't seem to do anything else. But whatever. Oh God. Braided hair. That's gonna be something. Doing braided hair. Oh God. I can see it now. I can't. Alright. So yeah. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Sense of it. Oh. I don't know why. What a great blends in a blender. It's short actually. Well, that's good. Oh yeah, it's only like a minute, 2 minutes and a half. I was like, is this seriously how they're gonna do it? I wouldn't think so. Oh, they're making a, yeah. Blender art is amazing. Oh, that's interesting. Well, that's pretty cool, actually. The, the braid seems pretty simple, actually. And you don't even need to do much. I don't know, watch movies like that. The way they make random loops and duplicate and attach to panes both looks like something you could do in 10 minutes. Oh, but adds so much. Oh, let me see. I was still looking at the at the braid video. Mm-mm. Yeah, right. It's really cool. Like really well made. It's always nice to look at these I guess time lapse videos to see how people do things. All right, where was I? Oh God. So yeah, I was talking about November and my plans moving forward. So yeah, I'll figure it out. I could always cut the practice short and make a few heads, move on to making an actual character. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Because I don't even know what I'm gonna make next. I have a few characters written down. Reverse 1999 has been pretty cool so far, so I don't know. But to be fair, though, it'd be kind of hard to make a character from what I think the images are. I've done it before though. I will have to use probably a some sort of like base mesh or something. I don't know. Okay. So let me move on to what I was doing before. Looking at texture painting workflow. Wait, hold on. I think, nah, this video is just him making the mushroom. So I'm going to skip that one. I'll take a look at his UV unwrapping part. See what he says about it. Because I think the way that I was UV unwrapping was probably a very bad way to go about it. If I'm being quite honest. So yeah. Let me see. Let me put this up on screen. Alright, yeah. Expose Academy. Alright, let's look out.
Assalamualaikum, my name is Widi Mutakin from Expose Academy. This is the second part video of our tutorial about UV unwrapping and texturing workflow in Blender. If you haven't seen the first video where we model this mushroom object, make sure you check it first before watching this one. Before we move on, I want to explain a little bit about UV unwrapping. What in the world is UV unwrapping and why do we need them? To answer these questions, let me explain first about UV mapping. We need UV map to place texture correctly onto our 3D object. The term textures in 3D computer graphics are basically 2D images, okay, such as JPEG file or PNG file, etc. So you can imagine that we have this 3D object that has volume, and then we have this flat 2D image. There will be so many scenarios to place this 2D image onto this 3D object, right? Just imagine that this 3D object is a gift, and the 2D image is a gift paper wrap. We can wrap the gift like this, or like this, or like this. So many scenarios, so many possibilities. This method of placing 2D image onto a 3D model is what is called UV mapping. That is why when you try to add a texture to a 3D object but you haven't specified the UV mapping on that object, Blender will produce ugly result. This is not Blender's fault as it has no idea of what kind of scenario or UV mapping that you want to use. Now there are several methods of mapping, but in this tutorial we will be focusing on UV unwrapping, okay? To explain how UV unwrapping works, let's take a look on how a doll is created. To create a doll maker will first create sewing pattern like this. He must be able to imagine what the final result will be in 3D form when designing his sewing pattern.
That reminds me of that one guy. Who was it again? Was it the Pablo guy? I already forgot his name. Damn, that's crazy. He moved on to a thing he was developing that had that sort of this. Oh wait, hold on. I clicked the wrong thing. Oh, lol. You can see me. Had that sort of style that style, but you could do this basically. Create sort of whatever, I don't know how to call it, stencils. I don't know. Specifically for paper, printable out things that you could sort of assemble into a 3D object. I thought it was cool. Sadly, the thing that he used to do that, I think, is only available for Mac? Question mark. So, yeah. Even if I wanted to use it to make printable paper thingies, I can't, which sucks. But there probably is a way to do it in Blender. But maybe Blender isn't the right place to do it either way. But anyway, yeah. Let's continue.
So basically, their workflow is converting this 2D pattern into this 3D object, which is the final doll product. Now, as a 3D artist, when doing UV unwrapping, we work exactly the other way around. We need to convert a 3D model like this stuffed doll into this 2D sewing pattern. The way to do this, for example, we have this 3D model. All we need to do is to define where the seams will be. For example, we might define the seams to be on these edges. Execute the unwarp command, and now we have UV map like this. Of course, our 3D model geometry will not actually turn into these flat objects. Everything happens virtually. What we actually do in terms of data processing is just adding additional 2D coordinates data to each of the 3D vertices. We need these 2D coordinates for use with texture placement. Because inside our geometry data, we already have x, y, and z variables for determining the 3D coordinates, we use other letters for 2D coordinate variables. That is why we use u and v letters. U is for horizontal coordinates, it's like the x-axis in 2D Cartesian system, and we have v for vertical coordinates similar to the y-axis in 2D Cartesian coordinate. We actually have w-axis also, which is perpendicular to the u and v plane. But generally, we only use the w-axis later for rotational axis. That is if you need to rotate the texture. At this point, we really only care about u and v coordinates when unwrapping. After unwrapping, we can export the UV layout to 2D image editing software such as Krita or Photoshop. We can then add color or texture easily in that software. Later, we can bring back the texture to Blender to render it. We can also paint the texture directly inside Blender, as we're going to cover in this tutorial. Okay, back to UV unwrapping. When unwrapping, we can define seams on any edges we like. We can go crazy on this, and there is nothing prevent us from doing this. But you must be aware that if you cut the 3D object blindly without any rules, we'll end up with this kind of UV mapping result. Small chunks of UV islands. This is a bad practice. Why? Because when we export this UV layout to Photoshop, for example, you will have a very hard time to texture it. So, a good practice of UV unwrapping follow these criteria. First, they need to have the smallest amount of seams possible, because the bigger the UV island when texturing is better. Second, there should be no overlapping on the UV islands. Third, there should be less stretch on the 3D model, so the flatter the better. 4. Create seams where they are less noticeable. Try to add the seams on areas that will mostly hidden from the camera or the viewer's eyes. And 5. Try to optimize the texture space. It means we need to try to make the UV islands fill out all of the space available, so less empty area exists in the UV layout. There are still a lot of things we can discuss about unwrapping, but I think these 5 rules are enough for now. So let's move on to UV unwrapping our mushroom model. The first thing that we need to do is to remove the bottom face. Why? Because we will not be able to see it later, unless you are planning to create animation where the mushroom jumps around, or perhaps use it as a game props or items where the player can pull it from the ground and see the mushroom in all directions. If any of these scenarios applied, then you need to keep the bottom face intact. For our tutorial, we want to remove it, okay? So go to edit mode, make sure we are in face mode, select the bottom face, hit X and choose face to delete. Next, we want to select these edges that is pointing toward the positive y-axis. So go to Edge Mode, right-click in here, hold Ctrl, then right-click in here. We've talked about holding Ctrl to create point-to-point selection before in the toilet modeling. Okay, now to
Toilet.
flag these edges as seams, we can go to the tool shelf, open the shading UV panel, and then mark seam. Notice the edges marked as seams will be highlighted with red color. Next, hold the Alt key, then select this edge loop, press and hold Shift and Alt, then select this edge loop also. Then mark them all as UV seams. And that's it, we are finished defining the seams. Next, to unwrap the model, we need to go to Face Mode and then press A to select all of them. Then press U to open the UV mapping floating panel. As we can see, Blender comes with a lot of UV mapping techniques, but we only interested in this unwrap command which is on top of the list. Click it and nothing happened. The UV mapping is actually done, but we won't be able to see it in the 3D view. As I mentioned earlier, our 3D model will never get changed. Everything happens virtually. To see the UV mapping, we need to have the UV Image Editor panel open. Now we can see the UV layout. If you unwrap and haven't done anything else, you will see down here in the 3D view a value called margin. This margin value controls how far the gap will be between UV islands. As we can see now, if we zoomed in, the gap between UV islands is very tight. They are not overlapping, which is good, but too close to each other. If you are going to texture this on other 2D software, you might have a hard time to texture it as it is very hard to avoid paint bleeding with small gaps like this. Generally, I stay away from this small value. If we click on the text field and change it to 0.1, for example, notice the gap become bigger. I think 0.05 is a good number for our current situation here. If we only want to paint texture in 3D right inside Blender, this UV mapping is already enough. But if you like to use other 2D painting software, you might want to adjust the UV islands so they align or arrange with vertical and horizontal correction. For example, we want to make this island, which is the trunk of the mushroom, to be straight, vertically, and horizontally. We can do that by first selecting the face in here. We are going to fix the vertex alignment of this face and then the x-axis. Shortcut is A. Do this easily by hovering our mouse over one of the faces down here and press L on the keyboard. Notice Blender will selectively select all of the faces that are bound by the seam edges. The selection will not cross the seam we defined before up here. Very cool. Next, we want to make sure the face we corrected before is set to active selection. You might be wondering, what is active selection? If you look at our face selection down here, the selected faces are colored with orange color by default, unless you change the theme or color option that is, but orange is the default color for the selection, okay? Now notice in this selection, there is always one face that has different color. This is the active face. Usually, when we select multiple faces one by one, the last selected face will be considered as the active face. Now we just need to make sure that this face, which is the one we corrected before, is selected as the active face. If not, just use Shift and right-click to unselect it, then Shift, select it again. So basically this face will be the last face selected, thus making it the active face. Notice how the color is different from the rest. Okay, now simply press U and then pick this Follow Active Quad. We will be prompted with this option. Honestly, I have no idea about this option, as the default option always works great for me. I may need to check the documentation later. For now, just select the default option, which is Length Average selected, and hit the OK button. Now we can see at the UV Image Editor panel, the trunk UV island is now straightened. This will make texturing later on external image editor easier. But before moving on, notice when we go to 3D view and hit A twice to select all of the faces, the UV layout is not optimized. What I mean by that is, there are so many areas where they are empty. this area is a waste of texture space. If we use this texture file later, we will have all of these, including the empty areas, allocated in the memory, but they are never used or visible in the rendering. To fix this, we can select this whole island by hovering over it and press L, and then just scale this up. If you want to move it, you can press G, just how we do it in 3D view. So G to move, S to scale, and R to rotate. I think this is enough for now. Although you can scale this up to Y-axis, I discourage you from doing that as this will break the scaling proportion and introduce some problem later when you do texturing in external image editing software. We're not going to do texturing on external software in this tutorial, but if you want to texture it on another software, you need to export the UV layout as an image file. To do that, simply click on this UV menu and select this Export UV Layout command. You can set the image format and the size down here, and then name your image in here and click the Export UV Layout button up here. I'm not going to do that, so I just hit the cancel button. In the next video, we'll cover texture painting process right inside Blender. As always, don't forget to subscribe to my channel, give a thumbs up if you like the video, and give a thumbs down if you don't like the video. See you in the next part. Wassalamualaikum.
Okay. So that really didn't tell me anything I did not already know. For the most part. I just wanted to see if he would include any other tips and or tricks relating to UV unwrapping. I see this, it calls to me. Not yet though. Oh, not yet. So I'll move on. The next two videos are all about texture painting. So I want to see, I specifically want to see how he does it. Which is why I'm not following along. I could follow along because the mushroom that he made is quite simple and low poly and whatever. But I don't really care about that. I just want to see the way he does it so that I can, I don't know, just see like the way he does it. I don't know.
Assalamualaikum,
What
my
else
name
to
is
say?
Widi Mutakin from Expose Academy. This is the third part video of our tutorial about
Third.
UV unwrapping and texturing workflow in Blender.
See what else we
If
got
you
here.
stumble upon this video directly, you might want to check out the first and
Texture
the
mapping a
second
creeper.
video before moving on. In this video, we're going to texture our mushroom model using the texture paint mode inside Blender. Okay, we already have this model and UV unwrap it in our previous video. Before doing any texture painting, as I mentioned it before in the earlier video, you need to have UV mapping applied to your object. So texture painting must always come after UV mapping, okay? If you
Yep.
try to do texture painting before
Yep.
the object's UV map is fixed, it just won't work. You'll get strange brush behavior and possibly a lag Blender UI performance. Okay, select the object that we want to texture and go to texture paint mode by clicking on this mode drop down list in here and choose texture painting. Now right away we can see this bright white color on our object. If we go to the tools panel up here, it says missing data. So Blender is trying to tell us now that there is something wrong. There is something missing to be exact. This is due to our 3D object currently doesn't have any material and texture applied to it. We can fix this issue really easy by just clicking on the Add Paint Slot pull-down list in here. Notice there are so many options in here. Diffuse color, diffuse intensity, alpha, and so on. This is because texture can be applied to different aspects of the shader or material. If we want to paint texture for the main color or the base color of the object, then we need to pick the top one, which is the diffuse color. Okay, after selecting the type of texture we want to create, we will be prompted with this option. Up here, we can name our image. The name will be applicable throughout Blender's environment. Let's name it mushroom_diff, as this texture is for the diffuse color. Then we can set the width size of the image. I'll set this to 2048 so we have larger texture resolution. For texturing, it is recommended to always have square ratio, so the width and the height have
You're-
the same length. Also, using power of two values such as 512, 1024, 2048, and so on. Why? Well, this will be a long story, but to make it short, these numbers will create memory slots in the system in a very optimized way. Okay? To copy this value to this one, simply hover your mouse over this text field and press Ctrl C, then hover over this one and press Ctrl V. So no need to click on anything with the mouse. Next is the color. This color will be used as the base color of the initial image. In here, as we can see, Blender used black as the default color. Now because our mushroom top area will be mostly red, we might want to use red color as the base color. So to change the color, simply click on it, use HSV color model. Now slide this value slider up about this position so we can see the colors in the color wheel. Bring this color pointer to red color. Then just move away from the color picker panel. Turn off alpha as we don't want any transparency in our texture. And then just leave these settings to its default and click the OK button. As we can see, we now have this red mushroom. Let's add
Nice.
white dots to the top area. Just click and draw the dots like this. If we want to change the brush size, we can use this size slider in here. But this slider is not that intuitive as we cannot see right away the relation of our brush size with our 3D model. The best way to change the brush size is to stay in the 3D view and press F in the keyboard and just move the mouse left to right. We can see the preview of the brush size directly compared to our 3D model. Left-click the mouse to confirm the new size. Another way to change the brush size is simply by zooming in and out in the 3D view. Notice if we zoomed in using the mouse scroll, our brush will become relatively smaller compared to our model. If we zoomed out, our brush will be relatively bigger compared to the 3D model. I'll speed up the video as it gets too repetitive.
Okay, hold on. I don't think... Oh, wait. Oh, he's going into shading now. I feel like they... right now, he's not telling me anything I don't already know. We'll see how he shades, though.
Okay, now we want to add some shading to our texture. Ideally, when we want to add shading, we use a layer on top of the base color layer and change the blending mode to multiply. We can do this easily in Photoshop or Krita. In Blender, however, the process is not that straightforward. It's doable, but not as easy as other dedicated image editing software. There is an add-on called bPainter created by Andreas Esau, which will greatly improve the texture painting process in Blender. If you want to check it out, you can see the link in the video description. But in this tutorial, we're going to stick with the default Blender's features. Also, we want to cover just the fundamental. So we're going to create everything in one texture without any layering, okay?
No.
The first thing we need to do is to pick darker color. The active color that we use for painting
Okay,
is
layering. I need to
indicated by
remember
this
that.
box at the left. This is similar to foreground
that
color
up.
in Photoshop or Krita, and the right color is background color. So click in here and turn down the value. And adjust the color pointer in here until you like the color that you see down here. Then just move away from the color picker panel or just click enter or escape. Sometime we need to pick a certain color from our painted 3D model. We can do this easily using the S shortcut without clicking any mouse button. So for example, if we want to sample this red color, simply move our mouse over this area and then press S. So again, we only use the mouse to hover over on a certain point, then press S in the keyboard. Notice the color that we pick will be displayed in the foreground color section. At this point, you might notice also that although our 3D model has some shading on it, we can see that this is darker and this is brighter. When we pick color from the model, Blender is smart enough to sample the true color of it. not the color which already mixed with shading color. If we, for example, need to see those true color or the diffuse color to be exact, we can change the viewport shading mode from solid to texture. This way, Blender only displays the texture without additional shading. The shortcut to access texture viewport shading is Alt-Z. So use this to go back and forth between the solid mode and the texture mode, okay? Next, we want to change the opacity of the brush. Now the term brush opacity is actually called strength in Blender. We can do this also with the slider at the left side in the tool shelf. 0 means that the brush is fully transparent, thus has no effect at all. 0.5 means that it is 50% transparent, and 1 means that it is fully opaque. Using slider is okay, but then again, it is better to use the shortcut for this. So to do this, press Shift F. This will display the brush strength control. Pull this out and we have 0 opacity.
Oh,
Drag
God.
this to the center and we have fully opaque brush.
Alright, hold on. I'm like falling asleep. Holy shit. Oh shit, hold on. Okay, never mind. Alright, sorry, I'm trying to look at some other things, do some other things, so I could like jog up my mind again, so I don't end up like passing out in the middle of that video. Not saying that's a bad video, it's just I can't sit still. Oh, fuck, holy shit. I'm trying to scroll through my phone without trying to see any spoilers. Anyway. Okay, what am I doing? I think he brought up the idea of using a mask with multiply. I think that's exactly what Shanzo does. Methinks maybe, I don't know. I could watch a him do a bit of texture painting and like try to pause it to see what he does with the material, scene, whatever. Hold on. Terrible. Fuck. You're looking for regular DigiPaint tutorial. Is that what it's called? Hold on, let me look that up. Digimon. Oh shit, wait, hold on, that's wrong. Colors, shadows, highlights in separate layers. Well, I mean, that's how he does it. I just wanted to look how it's done. To try it out. Oh, I see. Digital painting. Or these days, just painting. beginner's guide to digital painting in Blender. I'll see if this actually tells me what to do. Oh, you can't see this, can you? Oh, you can. Holy shit. That's fine. Oh shit, fuck. Trying to skip the ad. Okay, instead of watching it all the way through, I'm going to skim a little bit. I don't think he's doing what I think I want to see. Yeah, or maybe isn't exactly what I'm looking for. He's just straight up painting. I want to This one comes up. I already saved this one. Oh, I guess I'll say that one too. Okay, so let's skip this guy for now. I might come back, but it's a little boring. I'm gonna whisper it. So which one was it? Was it this one? Oh shit. Hold on. Is this even it? I don't think so. Wait, hold on. Wait, that's not it. That's not it either. I have so many things opened up. Oh wait, it's gonna be here, right? 17 minutes. I think it's this one, right? Oh, but this is the old one, right? Yeah. Oh, I mean, this is a new one. Okay, so let's see. Start texture painting basics. He does preparing a 3D model, UV mapping. Okay, I don't really need that. Painting multiple materials. How does he do that? Let's see. Oh wait, he just has 2 materials. Texture paint masks. Texture paint masks using vertex groups. I do know that people use vertex groups. Resetting textures. Basic brush settings. Blend modes. The color palette. Creating strokes. Brush fall off. Brush textures using stencils. Texture masks. Inverting texture masks. Painting material layers. Sorry. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna start like skimming through these videos, see what they tell you. Okay, create a UV map. Texture painting in Blender. Which texture paint tools are there? Creating a paint mask. How to edit this to your texture paint? Oh, that's cool. And then finally, how to get a good texture painting. How to get good at texture painting, I mean. Alright. There's this one. Oh wait, I think he makes the fucking... Oh, he exported it into... What is this? Is this Inkscape? Or... It's... Oh, and it's Photoshop. That's not very helpful. Okay, I think that's not the best for me. First it's there. Okay, I have a bunch of tabs opened up that may or may not help. Oh, there's this one that I just added. See what this is all about. Okay, so texture painting mode basics. Texture paint the handle knife. Saving painted textures. Whoops, there's an ad. Alright. Saving painted textures. Texture paint the blade knife. Preparing the apple for texture painting. What? Import apple image for project. Okay. Texture paint the apple. Texture paint the stem apple. Alright, hold on. Let me check something out. Jump scare. Alright, hold on. Let me look at this one. Alright, hold on. Let me put this up on screen so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Alright. This is the 3D modeling Genshin Impact avatar in Blender by Sean. And this is the texturing hair portion of the video. Wait, what? So yeah, he seems to have multiple texture images that I assume he combines in like the shader tab. And they kind of like overlay on top of each other. I guess kind of how like you would in Photoshop or something, or any other video or image editing software. But it allows you to edit parts of the mesh or of the image without fudging up other parts, methinks. I assume that's why he does it this way. It makes the texture painting a lot more clean, I feel like, because then he could just add those extra little details in one image and then add the sort of, I guess, more basic colors in another. Oh, sure. I think he does have a video where he where he does the face, where he does a face, and I think he texture paints in it? Question mark. I might be wrong. If he does, I'll probably watch that one. Because it'd be a lot better than having to like pause this, and he might even edit some parts also. But yeah. No. I hit with another ad. I also have not muted. I've kept it muted since I believe it's just the music gone. Yep. Oh yeah, well, you could have seen the shader like for a second there. What man? Day 7. Ooh, sorry. I want to see if I can get a shot of his of the sort of way the shaders are. I wonder. I can probably go back to where I saw it here. Oh shit. Also, this is a really good way of getting straight lines. The way he's doing it here. Pretty cool. That's one part that I struggle as well with texture images is getting straight lines. It's coming. Oh shit. It's such a fuck. Oh wait, hold on. I know what to do. It's delay the payback speed. Go back by a few seconds. Perfect. All right, so let's see. Wait, can I even hold on? Can I up? Oh, it's already at max. Okay, so we have the color for the hair that goes into a screen with hair light, and that goes to a multiply with the hair shadow, and that goes into a multiply with hair shadow 2. So yeah, he's just using whatever those are called, color nodes, I think. Don't quote me on that. Yeah. I know enough about Photoshop a little bit, or Inkscape, I guess, since that's what I use. To know yeah, that's about it. Multiply. I don't know what screen is though. I don't know what that does exactly, but I could always look up the what it does exactly in the Blender, what is it, repository it's called? I'm not sure. Ow. Also, I accidentally opened up Epic Games while I was trying to click on Blender again. What the fuck? What the fuck? Alright, let me close out of Epic Games here. I don't need you right now. What? I have no clue. I think I have a clue, but I'm not gonna say shit. So wait, hold on. Let me actually do that then. I know I mentioned it, but let me actually do it. Let me hide the screen just in case. And let me open up the shader editor. And let me select the only thing that has a material, the eye. It doesn't have a hold on, where is it? Yeah, it's all just outputted that way. He doesn't like use a any sort of material or whatever these are, like BSDFs. Can you do that? Hold on. Looks like you can. Wow. Okay. That's not scary. Alright. So let me look that up. Oh yeah, let me pull it out first. So color, mix color. So what he used, is even the right one? Oh yeah, it is screen. Let me look up what screen does. Oh, what was that again? Mix color. Okay. Fuck. Blender. Oh, I know. Okay, here's a good image. Do we have screen here? No, we don't. Never mind, that's not a good image. I'm joking. Wait, do they have another one then? Let's see. The mix. Wait, what? It's not here. Hold on. Or at least there's no image for it. Oh wait, no, never mind. It's not. It's not here at all. Unless I'm not. Hold on. Looking at it correctly. Oh wait, there's more to this than that. Hold on. Oh wait, never mind. Let me look for it. The other way. Oh, here's back it up. Bum, 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 bum. Let me look at. Oh shit! Hold on. All right. Mm, mm, mm. It's mostly about the key. Hold on. No, it's not it. No, there's no example in the repository. Did I get it right? Hold on. Yeah, he's this green. I guess I could try to add a color. Hold on. Oh wait, I don't want that. I see. I think. Oh, I see. Maybe. I guess it's to give a tint to something. We want to tint it a little bit in a direction, or I mean in a color. You could also tint something with an image. I wish I had another image to test this on to sort of see the full extent, because I don't think I'll be able to see it too well the way this is made. This looks pretty much the same though, at least the way that it's made like this. And then he also uses multiply. Hold on. Multiply, and that's it actually. I thought there was another thing, but it's just multiply. Alright. I'm just looking again at how he sets it up. Oh wait, one moment. I'll be right back. All right. Rembrandt. Shaking my head. All right. Hair white. Hair. Union. Hair light too. Okay. Right. Hmm. Wait, hold on. Let me. There's blend modes with short explanations and a picture. Not the best, but I found. But I found too many ores. The best of the worst. It's pretty good. Sorry, at Rembrandt. I know you're here. Okay, so I was like, where is screen? But now I see it. Oh, okay, so multiply is more like a combination. Um, and then screen is I guess kind of like an overlay, but it's like it's not like I see overlay right there, and I see what it's doing. Thank you for that. All right. So to test it out a little bit, I want to try to do a little bit of texture painting on the hair. I did want to hold on. I wanted to look the at the video that he did where he wasn't speeding when he was actually going through it. In case he actually shows his sort of, I guess, shader menu. So let me see. Okay, good. I'm making sure. Yippee, yippee. Oh, it's still, yeah. It's still on 0.25 playback speed. Oh, in this video he's using the curve brush. I didn't remember how to use the curve brush. I used it at one time for the shoe, and then I completely forgot how it worked. Well, that's cool though. Using the curve brush uh for adding detail to the hair. Um the moment he's not showing his where the shaders look. Unless he does it like so quickly that it doesn't show up in the preview. Which could be the case. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. What? Damn, okay. He does not show the shader menu where he combines these hairs. That's kind of sad. Maybe I could check up one of his videos. He has tons of them. Oh, jolly is me. Not sure what the fuck. Oh. Let's pick a random one. Bang, 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 bang. Cool. Wait. Wait a minute. Alright. Texturing here. I'm just gonna keep on looking at how he textures here until I see a video that actually shows everything. Uh, oh yeah, wait no, I shouldn't get excited. My bad. Um, sorry. Very cool how he does his things. Especially the sort of I guess spacular or highlights of the hair. It's very cool. Oh my god, is it an Among Us? You guys remember when Among Us was really big? Simpler times. Mogos. Amogos. Okay, whatever. I don't care. I'm just wasting time here, just like sifting through shit. I'm just gonna start and work my way around. Okay. What? What did I just do? Why is it a circle? You good, bro? Oh, what? Wait, what am I looking at? Do they all turn into circles? No. Oh, I guess this is just. I never realized this turns into a circle. All right, and that's gonna go into a multiply. It's not vector math, is it? Mix. There you go. Oh, actually, is this even? I don't think this is even what's it called? Unwrapped. Yeah. Nom 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 nom. This is the back part. Oh wait, what? Which will be fine, I think. Alright, I think that's... Wait, hold on. This doesn't look right. Bam, 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 boom. Banana, banana. Bum 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 bum. Da 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 da. Okay, I believe that's everything, right? Yeah. Alright, yeah, so let me, using tech tools, make a checker map. So I can look for stretching. The fact that I don't really care about too much, because, I mean, I'm not doing the rest of the hair, but theoretically the backside of the bangs would be covered up by the rest of the hair. It wouldn't be visible. All right. Oh wait, hold on. I think it's fine enough. Three, four. Uh, dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Backup hair test. Oh. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Da 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 ba da da da. Oh, that's why. Hold on, let me look at the image yet again. Oh shit. No, it's fine. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Hmm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Fuck. Hmm. And so on, I should 2.